Hello, hello. We are back with some more Master Duel. We'll probably start with Master Duel today, and then we'll move on to Vampire Crawlers at some point. I've been having a lot of fun with that game. I wanted to start today on the notification page because when I logged in, I noticed something interesting. They had this duel tryout, which they're having the person who goes first start with 5 cards, the person who goes second start with 6. It doesn't specify if the person who goes second still gets to draw at the start of their turn. I assume they do. But it is interesting that they're definitely thinking about this idea, right? They realize that they have Master Duel where they can easily implement, and they're really trying to get people to try this, right? Because usually events you only have to get 3 wins. But this one it goes all the way up to 10 and you get at least gems for the 7 wins, and it's a little bit longer, right? It's like 6-7 days, unlike the normal like 3 days for the little mini ones where they try out a different rule set. So I guess they really want to get a lot of data from this and find out what people think. But yeah, it doesn't specify if the person going second gets to draw or not. But who knows? Maybe they actually want to implement this as like the real rule set for Yu-Gi-Oh! Since going second is obviously worse than going first. So anyways, what do I have here? All right, these random 5 gems. Okay, I think today we're gonna play with not the Super Poly deck. We're gonna play with this one instead. And if we run into the issue that just like the Super Poly deck seems like it would be a lot better in the matchups that we're getting, it just seemed like yesterday some of those matchups were not good for the Super Poly deck at all. But anyways, let's get started here, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. We are currently on the grind. We have made it to Master for the first time, and we're just gonna see how far we can get. Like I said, I'm probably not gonna go too hard to try and get to Master 1, but if we happen to go on a win streak, it might just happen for us. Today we are going back to the regular Kewl Tune deck, like pure without the Super Poly. I want to see how it feels. I just kind of like playing the pure deck more. It feels like more often you actually have a play and you don't end up with a dead hand, whereas the Super Poly deck, I found that I was kind of ending up with a dead hand a few times. This one, obviously, it has the extra Ghost Ogre, and it does have 2 clip. I still haven't decided what's better. Like, 1 clip was fine, but there was a situation where it was a little bit annoying to only have 1 clip because Synchro can't pull cards out of the graveyard. Only Rekko can pull clip out of the graveyard because Mix can't pull level 2. So it's kind of like an awkward situation where having 2 clip actually would have mattered. But I don't think it would have changed the outcome of the duel because I just made a different decision. But yeah, so 2 clip, maybe there is something there. But we do have more tuners in this than we do in the Super Poly version, so more likely to have plays. And also, I decided to just throw the Shooting Riser in here. I took out one of the Loudness Wars. Pretty much, like, I'm not really trying to make Loudness War very often. Maybe I should, because it's pretty good. Like, I feel like its main good effect is that the other tuners can't be targeted or destroyed by card effects, which is really good for protecting your back-to-back. But like, I don't know. You really want 2 remix just in case something happens, like it gets ripped from your extra deck by a clip, because remix is so good. So I don't know. I feel like Loudness War is the most likely one, and then Crackle also most likely ones to not actually need 2 of them ever. But yeah, Shooting Riser, it hasn't actually come up, but if someone hits us with a Contact C, obviously the Shooting Riser gives us a way to actually out it. And then I believe we can use the Shooting Riser to make back-to-back pretty easily from there. So like getting hit with a Contact C, if you can get to Rotary anyway and actually be able to normal summon the Rotary, then all of a sudden Shooting Riser becomes like a pretty easy back-to-back. But also you might be able to do some interesting stuff here, right? Because maybe you could then set up your field and then quick once per chain. Yeah, you might just be able to quickly synchro into back-to-back on your opponent's turn and not even like worry about the Shooting Riser. Because usually you have about 1 free normal summon on a good Kewl Tune board that you didn't really need. So if you use that one to get the Contact C off the board and then just kind of keep the Shooting Riser there, then you could do something else with it later. So anyways, this is the deck list. Pretty much just pure. Instead of playing the 2 Duelist Genesis, we're playing the Infinite Impermanence. But I think once the ban list hits and the Synchro Overtakes get taken out, well, you would probably either want to switch to Pot of Desires or Duelist Genesis to make up for those copies. But the obvious disadvantage to Duelist Genesis is it plays really hard into Droll and you kind of get messed up by that. More than just playing Synchro Overtake immediately. But anyways, let's get into these matches today. See how we can do. I'm a little bit nervous because some of those duels that we were having seemed pretty difficult. Like, some of them without Super Poly, like, what do you do? But maybe if you replace the Super Poly in hand with, like, a Fua, then you're okay. So we just kind of, we need to get some experience with it and see how it actually works. Alright, well, we got Q, so that's what we're doing. This is actually a quite good hand. We immediately get ashed. It's kind of what you expect, but we have so many ways to play around it here. Ooh. Do I ash that? I kind of feel like I ashed that. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's unlucky, probably. So he's just gonna make probably Nash Knight, right? I assume. Well, like I already have 2 3s on the board. Yeah, he's going for Nash Knight. Okay, he passed priority. He definitely was not supposed to pass priority. Unless he really just wants to get the Maker off the board immediately? I don't know. What was he thinking here? Why did he do that? I can't figure out, am I making like some horrible mistake or what's going on here? Yeah, he's just taking the maker, which... Oh, that's... I don't have Ash, but I do have Droll. Oh, he already has 7 Tachyon. Good for us. We want to have less... Well, I guess that part probably isn't going to matter. He'll get to special summon the Jokel either way. What do I want to do here? Because I got a lot of options, right? Do I just want to go 2 Synchros? Do I want to go Rotary so then I can do another normal summon? Do I even need the other normal summon? Probably not. Yeah, maybe we just go 2 Synchros. I could still make another play here. Where I have one more body on the board. But I kind of need the body to be a 3, right? For it to be a relevant change. I could make it a mix, I suppose. Okay, so we will be able to droll him immediately. I don't know what he searches. Does he search Izuna? This is dark. That adds something else, right? I could just immediately fire this off. Oh, I should have fired it off earlier so I could do searches before, huh? Gotta do this. Can this card only be activated once per turn? Yeah. Because now I would droll myself. So we obviously put the second 7 Tachyon back. The real question is, do I activate this effect? Do you think he's paying attention? This kind of like forces him to lupus immediately. I think we just give him Fuwo back. Now we can banish the lupus. I don't think we care about that unless they're playing multiple lupus. But they already summoned from the graveyard. They are playing multiple lupus. Oh, I can't chain block. Oh wait, I could just use Zaylin, so it doesn't matter. We're good. Alright, we got him. I do need to play a little bit faster on my first turn to give myself more time to think on their turn. Because the problem, like, I don't actually know how to navigate a lot of different decks. So I need, like, time to think about what I want to do. Ooh, we got no hand traps. That seems completely unreasonable. This might be impossible. It seems like they have a perfect opening hand. Yeah, they just have everything. I'm kind of hoping they can't get into their canine plays if they only have Lantern. But I think they could probably get, what's his face, the fire dude, and then make their K9 plays. Is his name Jiao Long? I don't know why I keep forgetting what his name is. Oh, good. Well, I could search him here. Yeah, there he is. It is Jiao Long. Okay. Do they have enough fires in hand, though? I don't think they have enough fires in hand. I mean, they could still make K9 plays, but... yeah, they don't have enough for Jiao Long to activate. There's Ripper. This is gonna be a tough board to break. Also, I can't rotary either. Do you destroy? It just negates. It doesn't destroy. Yeah, I have a feeling that this hand was too perfect. Because we know they have lanterns still. Why are they adding Lupus to hand? Yeah, this is rough. So, I should probably save the Synchro for stopping them from removing one of my bodies on board. Does this target? No, it doesn't target. That's unfortunate. Drawing an imperm there would have been nice. Do we know? Does he have Izuna? I don't know if he has Izuna or not. We know he has Caesar. He has a not activatable Caesar and Jiao Long. Wait, where's Jiao Long at? Jiao Long's here. I don't know if we know that much of his hand. I think I just activate this. Like, he already knows my hand, so... at least this way we get rid of the ability to negate something in grave. The problem is the Nash Knight is pinning down my Synchro right now. there even anything I can do about this? Does he have an Ash as well? I hope not. Well, I guess I could negate it, but then my Ash sucks. So I need to search JJ here. Then make... Problem is, whatever I make is getting sucked up, right? What does this do? Maybe I should have popped the rock, actually. I have called by for the rock. Also, I could have probably popped this and then popped the Ripper instead and force him to do that. Which I think would have been slightly better. I think I might be dead. I think this guy beats me now. Well, he needed to get rid of that, right? Do I keep the rotary or do I keep the ash? He has more? The lupus. Oh right, the lupus is in hand. I didn't realize that the lupus is also activatable from hand. That's obnoxious. Do we really have another interruption? Jacks. Okay, that's probably too much. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. That's unlucky. He just barely had enough. Would it have changed anything if I popped things in a different order? No. That's just unlucky. It's just purely I had 0 hand traps and he got to go first, right? In my deck that has 25 hand traps. That's all it was. If we had any interruption at all, then he obviously is down like 1 interrupt, right? At least. Okay, well. It's just slightly too difficult to break an entire Canine Vanquish Soul board with this deck. But we did see that you could do it with Super Poly. But that board... Was that board... I mean, he would have played differently if he saw Super Poly in our hand when he looked. This really sucks. If they Ash this Overtake, I have to Called by it, and then both of my Ashes are dead. You think he has Droll and that's why he didn't do anything? Definitely possible. Yep. Well, I don't have my own Droll, so hopefully he doesn't have a second Droll. So that's what he was thinking about earlier. And he doesn't seem to have anything else. So he was just thinking about Fua earlier. But he decided that he would rather just Droll. Alright, that kind of sucks, huh? I think I put it on the bottom. So it's Yummy, Radiant Typhoon. Do I need to make like a really big play here? Like lots of monsters to stop them? Or can I go simple? Did I already use Rekko? No. Which one do I pick here? Now the other question is, do I use my Ash to make remix. That was maybe a mistake. He's got a quick play. We don't know what it is. I could search another clip and make RS right now. Oof. We already know that he has a yummy card, too. So I don't think I want him to have that. Okay, so he's got this. That's unfortunate for us. Gotta be a 3, I think. Alright, what's he targeting? He's probably just going to target the synchro, which means we just got to activate it. Although I could negate it with RS. Is that a good play? Probably not. I think it just makes more sense to have the Zalen. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's tough. Because if I do it the other way, I could still use the Maker Bounce, right? Or should I just make Loudness War here instead? Maybe I should have made Loudness War. So we're in a rough spot where it's going to be a little bit difficult to use Dalen. Those are both special summons, but RS kind of counters the Yummy. So I think if I do this and then pop with Zalen... then we might be in a good spot. Does he still have a play now, or... you could maybe make a Link too? Does this give him full combo? Oh, you could still make Snatchy even if it's not level 1? Oh, it just has to be level 4 or lower. But he can't make any of his synchro plays. I'm hoping that that's all he could do. Does he even have any level 2s? There are only level 2s on the field. Alright, well. I don't know, is he just upset? Or what's going on now? I don't know, could he not have made the Link 2? Am I crazy? Maybe he only plays one of it? Oh, he only plays one of it. Oh, it also requires 2 Radiant Typhoon monsters, so he couldn't have made it anyways. Okay, I mean, then we just played correctly around all that. He literally didn't have a play. Good to know, good to know. Okay, we're gonna have to draw phase a synchro here. Question is, do I draw phase them both? Let's let this one resolve. I feel like I draw phase them both. Because then, like, my play is so good from there. And then do I just Fua as well? Because I have crazy other stuff. I kind of feel like I just Fua. See what he's up to. He doesn't seem to have anything. He might have Clip and Effect Veiler, but... Oh, obviously I want a Rotary. I'm thinking he's playing Kewl Tune. That seems like it would be decently obvious. Now, do we think he has Droll? I surely just don't play into the Droll, right? It would just be a mistake to play into Droll for no reason. So I just summon Mix, don't activate. I could summon a Hand Trap, don't activate. Also a reasonable response, actually. Obviously the Hand Trap doesn't activate. Winter Cherries. How... What does this do exactly? Oh, so he's gonna get rid of all the makers. Well, that sucks. I feel like it should banish all of his, too. That's an unfortunate thing. Because now if I had the mix, I'd actually be okay. But I went for this instead. So now I'm kind of screwed. Do I have anything I can do? I could make Zaylin. That's not very good. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I guess it just would have been the right play to mix, don't activate. He has more too? That's crazy. What the heck? Like Gizmek? The real question is, do I make back-to-back or do I sit on Zaylin? Or do I just go for like a play with JJ? I guess we'll figure out once we see his hand. Oh, he is not playing Kewl Tune at all. He's playing completely counter Kewl Tune. Gotcha. He already has a Gizmek, so I guess that's fine. I think we just gotta make a crazy play, huh? What did I already use? I used Q and that's it. So we could use the Max C with the Zaylin. So we want more Rekos in the grave. So we start with Reko, then we go mix. And then we search another Reco. So we need to do all of the stuff in his draw phase, because he's going to play Dimensional Fissure. Do I negate that? You pop something, right? Well, he can only do that on his turn, so I think I just allow it for now. I don't have makers. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Should I just go for the RS? Like, quickly? Maybe I should. Actually, I should have done it on the activation of the Dimensional Fissure, right? Because I think I still go to the graveyard on activation. And then I could pop it. That would have been the better play. I could also negate it with RS. But now I can negate the Gizmek. He can't summon his Kashtira. I don't know why he did this in the end phase. It seemed like a big mistake. Oh, wait, Max C has to go to the graveyard? Oh, yeah. I thought it was discard. So luckily we already have back-to-back, because back-to-back can get things from the... And I can add the makers back to my extra deck, but I can't summon them, obviously. I don't know, does he even have a play? Because you can only use one Gizmek effect, so he can't even use the other one that's in hand. Oh, he has... Wait, he doesn't even have to activate anything? Oh my... That's just so... Wait, he had that the whole time and he couldn't figure out that he had lethal? That's so unfortunate. Was there any way for me to play around that? Because if I let the... I don't think there was any way for me to play around that. If I let the RS die, then he can still do the same thing, right? And I have no chance to bring it back. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. Do I Fuo? It's one of those situations where it kind of feels like you just do it no matter what. I meant to do it in the draw phase, but apparently the game was like lagging. Didn't let me do it. Ooh. That kind of sucks. But luckily, we're not completely blown out by that. Should I have protected the rotary here? Probably. It doesn't seem like he has Ash anyways. Ooh, it's Kewl Tune and he has an amazing hand. That sucks. What have I used? I've only used Q. Don't have another normal summon, unfortunately. I kind of think I just gotta make a remix here and pass. How early do I do this? Absolutely amazing. So we know he has Rotary, we know he has Q, so he's got 2 normal summons for sure. Should I banish the driver? Because then if he happens to have drawn... I don't think he drew a Psy-Frame, but if he did... then it will not be activatable anymore. Do I just pop him here? Because we know he already has Rotary. I should have done this differently. I should have synchroed in Zaylin instead of ashing. This way we could get bodies back onto the field pretty easily. Yeah, obviously I think there was no reason to actually ash there. I could have just done it with just clip or just synchro. That was stupid. But I get to B2B off of the activation of the rotary, and then B2B again off of the activation of the mix. So if I just summon a 3 to make RS... I think the B2B is going to be too much for him to deal with. Oh, I chain blocked my own B2B, huh? That's unfortunate. I guess if I hadn't activated clip there, that probably would have been better, huh? So we know he has another mix in hand and rotary. I think I just allow this. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have clipped there. Is he gonna... I feel like he's gonna try and make a really big play by making RS right now and then trying to pop everything, but I think I come out on top. So I have my own RS. Oh wait, he can't even make RS because this thing's level 5. Could he even make anything? He can maybe make Loudness War. But I also have no cards in hand, so he can't even look at my hand to get a search with Rotary either. Oh wow, he had Overtake that whole time? Do I just allow it? Because it's just going to be a level 6 thing that's probably going to activate and give me another B2B play. You're summoning Clip. You realize you can't make B2B with that, right? You can't make Zaylin with that either. Also, his loud... Maybe he only plays one Loudness War. I guess that is a possibility. We did banish it. So if he does give me my B2B, I probably just Maker to get the Maker search. And then I can activate Synchro whenever I want to use the Maker and probably a Mix to then just like wipe up his whole field and make Loudness War. I think that just like wins the game. Alright, I'm guessing he just didn't have a second Loudness War. Because I'm pretty sure even if he had it, he probably would have just made it to see what would happen, right? Because if he gets the Mix off the field, then at least the Mix gets to activate. But yeah, it's pretty annoying when your tuners are 3 levels higher. Because, unfortunately, the bigger tuners in the extra deck of Kewl Tune require synchros to make. You can't just make them with big tuners. Alright, well, here we go. That would have been kind of funny to use the Recco in hand, but I think that would have been a mistake. Just because I think it's better to chain block all this stuff with Q. Double Ash, huh? Do we let him draw into Ash? It pins down our Synchro, which kind of sucks. But if I have a Zaylin, then I can negate it. Let's let him draw into it. Oh, he's playing like Rose Guard and stuff, and he just happened to start Q. Which probably means he's playing Rose Whip. I don't really know what all this stuff does. He is about to droll me, though. I don't know. I'm just saving. It's kind of tough, right? I'm saving the Synchro, but I know it's going to get negated by an Ash. But I kind of want it, I guess, to get negated by the Ash. That's the plan. So I think we go Recco here, pull back the Rotary. So now I can Rotary summon something extra if I want to. Let's do this, get Mix. Mix. Give me back the Q. Do I want to do more? I think I do want to summon the Q. I want the Q to just sit there to be able to make a quick Zaylin out of, or a second Maker. Which one needs to be in my hand? Guess it's gonna need to be mix. I think I want to save both of those hand traps. Ooh. I think I just banished that. We can leave the rotary on top, it's fine. At least then we know what it is. I can't use the Synchro as a quick effect to pop the Q with Zaylin. How do I want to do this? I need another 3, right? I just do this so he ashes. So then I can pop the ash. And then I grab myself another 3. And then I want to make back-to-back. He does get this search. So maybe I could have like ashed first and then synchroed, and we could have had the same chain except he doesn't get the search. But I think I want to get this off the field. Because I don't want everything to be a plant. I don't have any more spells and traps. I think he was going for Rose Whip, but I didn't have any more spells and traps. It was kind of tough, right? Because I have a whole bunch of things that can only be activated in reaction to the Q. So I think I was gonna back-to-back, get the Maker, and then immediately make Loudness War with the Maker. But that feels a little bit bad because then I'm using Mix at the same time. as Maker's effect engrave, so they cancel each other out. But is there a better? I mean, I immediately. Well, actually, he's gonna special summon, right? So then I pop both things immediately. Yeah, that's the play. Make Loudness War out of Mix and Maker. You can spin back the Q because it's already been used. Pop the other thing with Mix. Yeah, I think that's the play. That gets rid of everything on resolution, and he doesn't. And we know he doesn't have a synchro in hand, so it's not like he can dodge any of it. I'm gonna fill up my water, but I think we're gonna continue a little bit more, so I'll be right back. Okay. Well, we're one away from Master 3. Can we make it? I do think I'm having more fun playing the deck pure than with Super Poly. I feel like the Super Poly just kind of frustrates me a lot. But we'll see. I guess we haven't gone second that much today, so maybe my mood will change. Now that we're going second. We got Fua Ash Veiler. That's pretty good. And we got Synchro for our draw phase to search Q. We already have Rotary. Do I want to Ash this? I think I Fua this instead. Because I think it's Sky Striker. Like, this would be a good Ash if this was Radiant Typhoon. But I'm going to Ash that, however. Yeah, that first one was a bait. He does get to do this, though. So that's not that bad. He's probably just going into 0, and then we can Veiler the 0. How many spells does he have? He already has 3 spells. He actually has something? Maybe Shark Cannon because it wasn't activatable before. So he probably has Shark Cannon in hand. Oh, he already had Engage. That sucks. Dang, I kind of did all that to stop him from getting to Engage, but he already had it. Man, he really started with all 3 of... He started with 4 cards that search and draw. That's crazy. So we know he has linkage set. How exactly... Oh, I need to make sure I do this in the draw phase. I have Rotary, right? Yeah. Is this actually enough? Because they're really good at getting things off the board. If he has, like, Widow Anchor for this, I got problems. But at least he can't Widow Anchor me again. Although, I think I'm dead from there. I feel like 0 should not be activatable if you have anything in your main monster zone. That just kind of defeats the whole purpose of Sky Striker. Yeah, I got nothing. I guess I'm just out. I mean, I do get... Do I get you back, or is that forever? Till the end phase. I still think he just destroys me after that, though, right? He's got too much advantage. Yeah, I should just surrender. He's got all those engages that he can easily get to. That was just lame, right? Just way too lucky. 4 searchers in hand. And of course, I didn't draw. I drew Droll for turn instead of being able to use Droll on his turn. If I had just been able to Droll in response to him adding Ray, then we win immediately, right? Just very, very unlucky. Well, this is a hand. Wow. That's fine. we got lots of stuff. Alright, so he's obviously gonna negate. But which thing is he going to negate is the question. So this is baiting like a called buy. It's just like, why not, right? Alright. Thank you. I guess I'll accept my free win. I drew 2 Fua, 1 Maxi, sorry. It's like drawing Exodia, pretty much. Do I Fua in the draw phase here? Probably not. Let's feel out the waters with a Fua here. See if he wants to do anything about that. He does not. So I think I just Veiler him. I gotta just Ash it. And hopefully that just ends his turn. It did end his turn. Now, if it's Blue Eyes, then he could still have... He could still have... what am I thinking of? Effect Veilers. Which it seems like he does. That or Ash. Do I do this? Is this a bait? I don't know. I'm just going to negate everything he has and hope for the best. He might have been trying to decide between a few different things. Ooh, that sucks. Now, can we get to lethal? Trying to think. I can't think of a way to get there. Do I just like go RS and play in the simplified game state with RS? How do you work? Okay, so this will not come back. And you have no tuners. I mean, I could still just go remix. And then just remix make RS on their turn. I feel like that's got to be the play. We just have to hope he didn't draw called by, I guess. Or Bell. Interesting play. I mean, I could make Maker instead. Surely that's not actually right, though. I think I just make RS. Okay. That's what I thought. We popped that. I mean, that seemed like a desperation play with the effect veiler. So, that gets us to Master 3. I think I'm definitely liking the pure deck more than the Super Poly deck, but I do see the advantages of the Super Poly deck. I think the Super Poly deck might be more of a, like, super competitive thing, though, whereas the pure deck, I think, is more casual. And it can perform really well in casual. I think the Super Poly is like, if you're playing at the top level, then you pretty much need it in a lot of cases to be able to beat those people. But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it there for this one. We finally got to Master 3. We're only 2 ranks away. Are we going to make it? It's going to be tough, but Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this one, and I will see you next time. Okay, now we got to decide, should I just go play Vampire Crawlers now? Or should we do one more Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm leaning towards just go play Vampire Crawlers. Let's grab all of our missions and stuff. I really didn't get that much. Oh, because one of the missions we got was impossible. I see. How we doing gem-wise? Pretty much at 9,000. That's pretty good. Still got like 2 weeks before the pack comes out. That's plenty of time to get some more gems. But yeah, I think we're going to switch over to Vampire Crawlers now. We did good in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm feeling good about how we played today. Didn't get too annoyed. I think we'll just stop there, quit while we're ahead, and then maybe next week we'll try and stream Monday and maybe Tuesday and Wednesday to see if we can get to Master 1. But let's go ahead and swap over, shall we? Oh, that's not the window I want open. Let me go ahead and move this over here. Minimize that. Grab this. Okay, and I believe that it will work best for me to be on the left here, so I made a separate scene for that. Hopefully it should just pull it up correctly. I did test it beforehand, but... Oh, there it is. Okay, it worked. Alrighty, so I have done a few runs already, and it's actually been quite fun. But it's also been pretty easy so far. I feel like the first Vampire Survivors was kind of hard at the start, and then you kind of figured it out, but this one seems like it's been pretty easy. But anyways, where should we start? Maybe here, just because I just recently unlocked some new stuff. Well, let's get started, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome to some Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Survivors came out with a new game, and they completely changed up the gameplay, which is interesting, but they kept the world and the characters the same, and kind of like the items and stuff are all very recognizable from the first game. But how you play the game is completely different. It's now, instead of being a survivor-like, where you get items and kill hordes of enemies, you're still killing hordes of enemies, but instead we're playing a dungeon crawler where we build a deck and kill the enemies with our cards. So I have played a little bit. You can see I have a few unlocks. I want to start here because I just unlocked the third slot for a crawler, and the last game I had just unlocked the second slot, and immediately like these unlocks seemed incredibly powerful and completely changed how I was playing the game. So you can see up here, why is it not going to the side? Hopefully the dungeons work correctly. It's not. Why is it only using WASD? Or not using WASD? I don't know. I might have to restart the game then? Hopefully not. But anyways, so when you first start the game, you get like one character at a time, right? But if I just had gotten the upgrade for 2 characters, and so I decided to combine 2 characters that do something when you play the same color of card. So in this case, I played her and with her, and they both do stuff when you play a yellow card. And the good thing about her deck is she starts with a yellow card that specifically extends the duration of your crawler abilities. So I pretty much just spammed this card all the time, and I had like 5 of them in my deck. So every time I played it, I would draw cards, and it would also make my crawler abilities last forever. So they were functionally infinite. I only played the crawler ability once for each of them, and then they never went away. But now I have 3 characters, so now I want to try with this guy who also does stuff when you play yellow cards. He adds amount, which is like how many projectiles your cards shoot. So, let us... I'm concerned that the WASD is not working. I might have to restart the game real quick if that's the case. But escape is working. Why is that working, but WASD is kind of working. Okay, yeah, it's the classic bug that my keyboard sometimes has, where it just doesn't function correctly. Yeah, you can see that it's like automatically going up. So we're gonna exit the game real quick. Hopefully it just fixes itself on relaunch. Okay, now I believe it's working. There we go. Okie dokie. So let's get out here to the world map. I have already cleared some things. You can see like the Mad Forest I already cleared. So these are kind of like difficulty ratings. So I haven't cleared anything above difficulty 3 yet. So here we have a difficulty 4 in the library, but I've cleared the other ones. And then we got the dairy plant, which I haven't even gone to yet. So I think we're going to start with the dairy plant today with these 3 characters, and we'll see how that goes. Did it not go? They like kind of walked around in place instead of going to the dairy plant. Alright, so you can see down here we got the map, and I changed my controls a little bit because I didn't like A and D being moved left and right. I like them being turn instead. But there's no timer as far as I know. You can kind of just go as slowly as you like. And that's one of the things that I really like about turn-based games, is you can kind of just take your time, make your decisions, maybe do something else on the side if you want. That's what they're really good for. But anyways, on the map here, we got like things to interact with. You can see this safe, and we just kind of run our face into it to get the items. And that gave us area damage, which is just kind of make it so our attacks do splash damage. And then we got a minecart. We're supposed to break minecarts for some challenge, but I've never been here, so that's the first time I've ever seen a minecart. I don't know if I was supposed to hit it multiple times, maybe. But anyways, this is... we run into an enemy, and then the battle starts, right? So we got our new panda character, who has his crawler ability. He seems to only have a duration of 3 on it. We didn't draw any of the others. You can see the rest. Like, our deck is over here. Our discard pile is over here. You can see the other crawler abilities are in here still. So, we only have 2 mana at the moment, so it's kind of hard for us to play this card. But we'll get there, because the thing that I chose, like a special Arcana card, is every time I play 100 cards, I get 1 max mana permanently, which is really nice. And you can see here we got our health, we got our armor. Every single turn I get 2 armor. You can see they're going to do 10 damage, so 2 of that is going to get blocked by my armor, and then the rest is going to go to my health. And you can see up here I have 2 health regen, so after the combat I'll regen 2 health. But we can also stop them from doing damage by killing certain numbers of them. I think if we do this, we'll get an extra projectile. So now we're firing 4 projectiles. And we'll see how much damage we can do to these guys. None of them are going to die. These guys are very tough. Again, this is the hardest difficulty that I've done so far. So we would expect them to be a little bit more difficult. What the heck is this? It says plus RNG? Chance to explode. How should we do this? We do have a card that gives us mana. And there's also, we couldn't do it the first turn, but there's a mechanic in the game where if you play cards in order of mana costs, they actually combo and they get stronger. So here we'll play a 0 card. Oh, we leveled up because this card gives us XP. We could get another 0, which would probably be the play. I think we're going to get AoE. Also, when you add a new card to your deck, it becomes free, but this was a 0 cost, so it was going to be free anyways. And you can see I could kill most of the enemies right now, but I kind of want to set up my build first before I do that. So instead, I'm going to play this for 1 mana, and you can see that it's now, like our combo down here is ×1. But if we play this, then we'll be ×2 combo, so this will be twice as effective as it normally is, which is a 2 mana. So it's going to give us 4 mana instead. So we'll go ahead and do that. We get 4 mana. I could play that, kill everyone, but I don't want to end the combat quite yet. This leaves 1 guy alive. We'll go ahead and do that. Ooh, and we get a yellow card. This one's interesting because you get max health, but then it goes away, so you can only use it the 1 time. But I think we want card draw. And the interesting thing is we want to play yellow cards, right? We get amount from playing yellow cards, we get to draw from playing yellow cards, and we also get XP from playing yellow cards. So we're going to go with this one because I think that drawing is the most valuable. And so I think we're going to do this. And up here you can see how many cards I've played towards this 100 cards to get 1 mana. Right now we're at 8. So I just kind of want to play cards before I end this combat so I can get closer to having more mana. One thing that I did learn last time from playing these 2 characters together is if you play the same, like if you create an infinite loop and you keep playing the same card, it will crack and then it will break, which means it goes away forever. So you do not want to do that, ideally. Everything's going to kill this guy, so we'll just play this card. And then we'll move on with our lives. Yeah, that's kind of an explanation. You can see we got all of our crawler abilities going now. And the goal, what I did last time, is I made it so I never had to play the crawler cards again. And as long as the crawler abilities are up, the cards aren't in your deck. So they don't take up room, which is kind of nice. So that's why I want to be playing that 1 card to constantly increase these durations as much as possible. Now, we could draw extra cards if we combo into the Attractor Orb. Go ahead and do that. And that gives us the Spellbinder that I was hoping for to increase the duration. And then that lets us play the Light Tome. You can see that we got the Attractor Orb back, right? So if I keep playing it, it will start to break. I don't know how many times you have to play it before it breaks. I think it might be random. But I started playing the same card and it started cracking. And immediately I looked up, like, what does it mean when the card cracks? Because I assumed it was going to explode at some point. And it turns out it does, but I don't know when. So there's that. Would it be better? Because we probably don't want to keep playing this, so let's just go Magic Wand, Cherry Bomb, and then this. So we killed everybody. And you can see we're getting our health back now. We did take a hit at the very beginning because they were kind of strong. Also, light sources can give you wild cards here. I'm glad that it immediately... Oh, we got another wild card. So the wild cards, I guess we'll show it in combat. But they kind of continue your combo no matter what. I want another Attractor Orb, or do we want to get some armor? I think our weakness currently... you can't check your deck during this? That's kind of lame. I do wish that when you... Like, all reward menus, I feel like should have a way to check your deck. you could click on this thing to check what cards are in your draw pile, but because of the event we just did, the draw pile's empty, so it doesn't work. And for some reason, sometimes you can click on the discard pile and sometimes you can't. This is a situation where you can't. So I feel like there should just be like a deck check button somewhere in the rewards menu. But anyways, I don't think we have a whole lot of zero cost cards, so that makes armor kind of useful for getting into other combos. But Attractor Orb is also going to be good for drawing a lot, which we're going to need later. So essentially, if we could play a 0 and then an Attractor Orb, we draw 2, but then our ability here gives us a draw 3, which is kind of crazy. But I think we're going to go for the armor so we have another 0 cost card, so we can more easily create combos. Alright, we got this, which lets us draw a card. Then we got this, which lets us draw 3 cards. And now, so what we could do is if we want to continue the combo, we've obviously gone 0-1 and we're out of mana. But we could play these wild cards here. Which, what do we still have? Some 0 cost stuff. So why don't we play this, which is going to give us permanent luck. So stats over here are all permanent. Stats over here, if they're yellow, that means they're being buffed. Otherwise, if they're white, that means that's the permanent stat that you have of that. These are like utility stats, and these are combat stats. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll get 5 luck permanently, which luck, I don't know what all luck does, but I know it can increase how many reward selections you have at the very least. And then, so you can see everything is comboable now, right? So then we can combo the armor, and the combo keeps going. So we're at ×4 combo now. And then we could combo the Light Tome to give us 10 mana instead of the 4 that we'd be getting otherwise. So now we could play our whole hand, right? And if I wanted to go crazy, I could wildcard again to continue the combo and play all 4 of these. But I kind of think we don't need it right now, so I'm just going to save the wildcard for a more difficult encounter. But also you can see we have so much armor that we're not going to take damage and all that. So we go here, we go here, we go here, and they're already dead before it even matters. What do we want? Because we're obviously already increasing our XP growth from her passive. We could get Spinach to start increasing how much damage we can do. Or we could get more 0 cost cards. See, here it's letting me actually look at the 2 piles. It's like combat rewards let you look at your piles, but event rewards don't let you look at both of them for some reason. So how many zeros do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty decent. And obviously if we play a yellow card, we get all these effects, right? So yellow cards are really good for us. So I think if we grab Spinach. Okay, you can't hit the minecart multiple times. I tried. But that means that the minecart can also give you wild cards, which is interesting. Here, this isn't the greatest hand ever. We don't have a way to draw, which is unfortunate. Do I want a wild card here? Still doesn't kill. Oh, but we kill with the wand. Okay, so we take no damage. Yeah, we need to get our hand size up. Here you can see hand size, which is only 5. So we're currently struggling at drawing into our combo. Let's go ahead and play this, draw 2 cards. Okay, here we go. Now we can do stuff. Do that. We didn't draw into any mana. But we could kill them both here. So since we know that, we're just going to play an extra card. Because again, I want to play as many cards as I can to try and get extra mana here. Here we got a chest. So chests, what they do is they give you rewards of gems that attach to your cards. When this card is drawn, that's okay. Allows next card to continue combo up or down. This card is actually really good for creating crazy combo chains. But I do really like Return, because Return, if you put it on Spellbinder, you play it, draw a card, it comes back to your hand, and then you can play it again, draw another card. So I do like doing that. It's just a free draw 2 now instead of draw 1. So here we could show it off. Now the one weird thing about Return, like the cards are a physical card in this game, so when I play it, it comes back into my hand instead of going over here. So it doesn't actually start a combo. I have to play it again now that the Return is disabled for it to actually start a combo. What are they doing? They're doing 9? Let's draw a whole bunch of cards. Alright, I think we're gonna want to Clover. So we can continue this combo. And then we want to go with a 0. Which we could probably get away with doing the spinach, right? No, wait, the spinach is not a 0. Don't listen to me. Okay, we'll do this. Then we'll do this for 10 mana. Then we'll do this. Which, this already kills everybody, so maybe I should chill. Instead, do this, so we can play some extra cards. Do this. Then do this. Do this. We got a few extra card plays out of it, whereas I could have just killed them all with one single card. Instead, I ended up playing like 5 cards, right? Okay, so this, the red gem, allows you to evolve things. Now, unfortunately, to evolve the magic wand here, it's going to take this card and it's going to take this card. Which I don't want to give up this card. I need the 1-cost version of this card. So what we could do is we could just leave and come back later if we want to do that. But I don't know if I actually want to do that one or not. So let's go Spellbinder. And the other thing so great about playing the Spellbinder twice is it ups these triggers by 2 every time I play it, right? But it's also bringing them down by 1 every time I play it to activate those effects. So, but now I'm getting a net +2 out of playing it twice. But other cards like this don't actually give it a plus, they just minus from all those. What we really need is we need a wild card. There's a yellow wild card that I got last time, which stays in your deck. It doesn't get destroyed like those other wild cards that we had. And that was going crazy. That was letting me do like some crazy chains. But we don't currently have it. And the other great thing about playing that is it's yellow, so then it activates all those at the same time. So what we want to do is we're going to want to do this. Light Tome, get 4. And then we'll hit them a little bit. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill. We are going to be able to kill. Which actually, I should have done that a different way. We could have played 2 more cards. Rosary's an interesting wild card because it kills an entire row. Oh. I don't think we want to do that upgrade. I just don't want to lose the Light Tome. We really need the Light Tome right now because we have such little mana. Spellbinder, Spellbinder, Tractor Orb. And now we just want to start with a 0. I guess I could have Rosaried there to get like a crazy mana play. Unfortunately, the light tome costs 1, so I can't really undo what I just did. So we have 4 mana. 5 Rosary, they all die, and then we could start a whole new chain. So in boss fights, there's usually a lot more enemies. And I am just going to grab another Spellbinder because it's so good for us. And then, so you can see here, because the Spellbinder, if you ever get the chance to play it in combo, then it gives a bunch more duration back. So we just gave these 8 duration each and drew a card and activated them all. And then the Spinach is a huge buff right here. And you can see the boss back there. He's the guy outlined in blue. Do that. Do that. Alright, so now we're fighting the boss. The boss usually is a lot stronger. It can be hard to kill him in one turn, but I feel like we might be capable of doing so. Don't have any wild cards, and we didn't draw our mana yet, so I want to draw the mana. Get the mana. We might take some damage here. What's the best way to do this? So I'm thinking is we restart the combo, do this for Spinach, so we get more damage. Then we do Magic Wand, Cherry Bomb, and this, and he's not dead, huh? I kind of thought he would die. So this is also another weird mechanic where, like, if you start playing too many cards, then the game gets upset at you and, like, forces them to take a turn. But if you can knock them back, then it resets this timer. But you can see we dodged his attack. I guess we must have knocked him back with something. But now he's going to get upset and probably hit us when this gets to the end here. Yeah, he just attacked immediately. So this makes it so if you do have infinite combos, it kind of counters infinite combos a little bit. We're just going to do the same thing as last time. Although I see that there's now less eyes. That's a little bit unfortunate. Does this just kill? No, it does not. Okay, well. Ow. Okay, and then this is a mechanic I also unlocked recently. Should we get this? This is kind of crazy for being able to heal yourself back up. Just having one of these. Because you could play it on like high combo and get a whole bunch of regen. Yeah, give me that. So Overkill is a mechanic where when you kill the boss, you can keep hitting it in this turn. Once your turn ends, it's over, but you get more money for it. So you want to try and do as much damage as you can to him. And this is what's going to do the most damage, so. You can only get up to $500 so far that I've seen. Maybe higher difficulties let you go higher, but so far I've only seen that you can get up to $500. And we just want to play as many cards as possible. Okay, you can see that the card's getting cracked, so I'm just going to stop doing that. We're going to stop playing that card. And then, so we got to $360. Here you can see how much money we've collected over the course of the run. The last run that I did, I had like an interesting way to farm money. I had multiple cards that had like, if you play a different card, get money. And it was like this card, so it's super expensive, and I usually play it last in the turn. And it would just sit there while I'm drawing a whole bunch of cards, playing a whole bunch of cards. And then I also had a card that when you kill someone with it, it gives you money. So I was just kind of farming money last time. Alright, what do we got? The continue combo. Also, this gem is great, right? Because it just adds draw card to any card. But I feel like we have too much card draw right now. So maybe what we want is if we could get a 1-cost card. So we could go up to 1 and then back down to continue the combo from 0. So let's give that to the Light Tome. And we didn't get another Light Tome, so I don't really think I want to go evolve the thing. At a lot of question marks, if you don't want the reward, you can just cash out for 200 gold, but for some reason the evolve gems don't allow you to do that. Alright, so now we'll probably try and go a little bit faster because there is a lot to the dungeons. Because that was only floor 1 and we have to clear 5 floors in this dungeon, so... So here you can see I could go up to Light Tome, back down to Spellbinder, then up to Spinach, and then we can do this, and we killed everybody. And we're really close to getting another mana, right? We're 5 away. So, let's draw. This is a little bit unfortunate. Our only way to draw is with Spinach. So I guess we'll see if we can do it. That sucks. So there's no real point to draw with well, maybe there is, because we're going to get 1 mana. This is a very weird situation where it might actually work out. Let's do this first. Then let's do this. We get a mana, so let's draw 3 cards. Okay, good. We did draw a 0-cost card. We didn't draw a second 0-cost card, though, which we kind of need to... Well, actually, is this a 0-cost? It is. Okay, we're good. So we go here, we go up to Light Tome, then we go back down. Oh, we killed everybody. So yeah, if we could play more cards, then we get closer to getting more max mana. But we keep that mana forever, right? Now we have 3 mana forever, which is just a crazy mechanic. I feel like this card is way too strong. But you do start off a little bit weak. Some of the other cards are really strong immediately. Like, they make it so your armor doesn't go away or something like that. Okay, we do have Magic Wand. Do I want to go with the draw from Spinach, though? We did get a 0. Let's go this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Play that. Kill everybody. So here you can see that we used our luck, so we got 4 rewards instead of 3. But you can also sometimes get gem rewards. So what this gem does is instead of like making a card do something special, it just adds that it's going to increase our area stat every time we use that card. So we probably want to put it on a cheap card that we're going to cast a lot, right? But I honestly want other gems on our Spellbinder. So I'm thinking I'm going to put it on like Whip. But we could also add a card. There is an achievement which I'm going to struggle to get for getting a deck that has a size of 40, because I kind of just like to keep my deck really small. But maybe we should try and do that, especially since we have a lot of draw power. It's just unfortunate we don't really have any free cards. But we could use some more 1-costs. We have 5 1-costs, which is kind of a lot. I think I'm actually going to go with this for now. Maybe we'll increase our deck size later. We're also almost back to full health. So this down here is a mini boss, which usually has some special rewards. Much like the big boss, I kind of like to fight a whole bunch of stuff before I actually fight the mini boss, just to make sure we're strong enough. Card duplicator. I feel like we saved this one. So here we can copy any card with the gems attached to it. So we could like copy this and it'd already have that gem, which would be amazing for us playing a whole bunch of cards. Or we could copy a Spellbinder that already has a good gem on it. So we'll save that. I think we could probably... Like, I want to know what else we need. Like, if we find another evolution thing, then we might want to duplicate a card that we need for the evolution so we can keep the card, but still get the evolution. Should we get the Hollow Heart? See, the other thing is I like the Hollow Heart because it temporarily adds a card to your deck, but it doesn't add it permanently. And also, if we could get a big combo going, then we can actually make the Hollow Heart. Like, it gives 3, but if you play a 0 and then a 1, then it gives 6. If we play a 0 and then a 1, and then a 0 and then a 1, then I think we'll get 12. So let's do that. Should be fairly easy for us to enable that. Okay, let's try and draw into all of our cards first. So if I wildcard now, go 0, 1, 0, 1. That's going to make the Hollow Heart giant. So let's try it. Go 0. Go 1. We go 0. So the Hollow Heart's giving us 21 max HP. And the max HP that you get is empty, but we heal over time. And I have a feeling, especially with this, we're going to be able to heal it up pretty quickly. But yeah, that was a pretty big combo. Somehow we didn't draw our 2-cost card yet, so I guess the combo ends there. But we're really early in the game to just be getting like really big combos, so it doesn't really matter that much. Let's spinach, draw a card. There's our 2. That's gonna kill everyone. So I think I just want to play some cards first. So, Spellbinder. We could do this immediately, I guess. We didn't draw into our mana yet. Okay, we got it. I think we have just enough if we play the spinach to draw our whole deck on turn 1. And we do have multiple 0s, so we can still... I think I want to just get big armor. And the other thing about combo, as far as I know, is combo only affects the normal thing that the card does. It doesn't affect what the gem does. So if I played the whip with like combo 5, it wouldn't give me more area damage than 10%. So I think we're going to smack them. Light tome. Armor. Health regen. And then we might as well just play an extra card. I haven't really used this card much yet. Oh, the other thing is I did recently unlock a grimoire that shows you like how to get the evolutions. But for some reason in this menu, it won't let you open up the grimoire to see what you need for the evolution. So I don't know if this is needed. Also, there's something stuck in my throat. I'm gonna go fill up my water and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. Alright, hopefully we're just fine now. So what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if this is needed for any of the evolutions that we could possibly get right now. This is just a gem that adds, like, the armor effect. I believe it's 2 armor to any card. So it just makes it so that card can also give you armor. But we're already able to chain so much armor off of just our 0-cost armor card that I don't even know if we need anything else. And I don't really like area damage that much because the hardest things to kill are the bosses, and I don't think area damage matters against bosses. But it is a yellow card, so that could help us. I don't know. Am I going to try and add a whole bunch of cards to my deck? If I do that, I should probably add a whole bunch of yellow cards, just so I can... If I'm going to go for a 40-card deck, I might as well be able to draw through my whole deck, right? But I just think that this is so weak. You could also see that these yellow cards don't have gem slots, whereas this card does have gem slot and this card does not. But there is a mechanic in the hub world where you can spend the money that you use for the meta progression to put gem slots on cards that you like. That's just something that I haven't really interacted with yet because it's really expensive. And also, there's other upgrades that I thought were more worth my while for now. Kind of tempted to get the Rune Tracer just so we have another card with a gem slot. But Golden Armor could save us later on when things get more difficult, so I think I'm going to go with Golden Armor. Oh, gotta go around. Alright. This is an awkward hand where our only way to draw is with spinach. I guess we'll do it and see what we get. Alright, we didn't get anywhere else. Play this now. Oh, that was maybe a mistake. Let's see who we kill. Oh, we killed the perfect people. The good thing about the magic wand is it does say that it specifically targets people who are attacking you, so it's more likely to lower this number of damage if it's actually going to kill someone. Go Spellbinder. Spellbinder. And we kind of have a lot of cards now, so I'm thinking maybe I kind of wish I had this reverse combo on a different card, another 1-cost card as well. I don't think we have any 1-cost cards. I have the Cherry Bomb. Because I want to get like a whole bunch of mana off of it instead of just 4, right? Let's go reverse combo. Spellbinder, draw a card. Tractor Orb is going to draw us 5 cards. Pretty sure we already played that spinach. Well, actually, maybe we played that last turn. Let's go 0. Okay, we definitely already played this Spellbinder, though. Wait, this whip is killing everybody as well? Whatever. Let's just get going. Like, at a certain extent, we could min-max how many cards we're playing to try and get more mana, but we're going to be fine. Another mechanic here is sometimes you can get the chicken, which if you're familiar with Vampire Survivors, just heals you. I think in this case, I might just save it. We could always save it for, like, if we fought an enemy right before the boss and it kind of did damage to us, we could use it then. Or we can even save it for after the boss, come back and heal up. I have a feeling we're probably not going to actually need it, but... because I could get, like, 2 more health regen here. What do I want to do? We kind of didn't get a very good hand. We'll be able to block everything, but... I don't have a 0. How did that happen? Guess we gotta draw as many cards as we can. We need 2 zeros to do the combo, unfortunately. And you can see we almost fully healed from that combat. So we could kind of, because we have the healing card, we can kind of use easier combats to just heal off of. I kind of forgot about the mini-boss. Let's go fight him now. We do have a wild card as well. So we might try and like do a big draw combo here. Draw 6. And then we don't have enough mana, so the combo ends there, but we can get mana from here. Go back down to 0. Ooh, they gave us a junk card. Junk card, not really that bad. It just draws a card, but it doesn't... I can't remember if it combos. I know it's not affected by combo, but I can't remember if it also combos. Let's go ahead, spinach. Let's do this, kill a whole bunch. Now, the mini-bosses do have an actual boss in the back there. Oh, these guys add a whole bunch of junk as you kill them, huh? It's a little bit annoying. I think we could use a 0-cost candle because it's also a draw 1, right? So I'll go ahead and grab that. So let's see. Does the junk card... It does combo... Do we even need anything right now? I guess I could kill stuff. The problem is that we don't have that much max mana yet. So I kind of need to get rid of some of these. See if we can draw into them. What's the last card? It's that. Yeah, I probably want to draw that. So then we discard it and then we get to redraw. We got no zeros. Let's just play spinach and hope we draw a 0. We did draw a 0. How much is he doing? 4? A little bit unfortunate. We could play all this stuff though, so we might as well. And you can see now that we're kind of like, these are never going to run out at this point, probably, because we're almost at 40 duration for all of those. Okay, but they do stay in the combo, so I could do stuff with that. Let's see about drawing cards. See if we can do a bigger combo. We'll probably just let him hit us, because we have the chicken on the floor. Like, it's honestly not that big a deal. I do still have a 0, so let's do this first. Let's just get a bunch of armor, because now he's just going to hit us multiple times. I don't really know how the blocking works. I assume they just get like a shield for that much, but it doesn't... There's nowhere, at least as far as I am in the game, maybe it's a relic that you can unlock where you can see how much health they have and how much block they have. So far, I have never seen that, so I'm not sure. But it does seem like they probably just give themselves... Like, this guy's gonna give himself 250 shield. So we are going to heal 9 at the end of this combat, which is pretty good. He's still not dead, huh? This guy's tanky. Luckily, he doesn't really hit very hard, so we can kind of just like let him hit us, and it's not a big deal. Do this, and then I'll do this one because it gives area damage. Then we'll get the attractor going. Draw a whole bunch of cards. We didn't draw our 2 cost, huh? Let's get a bunch of armor to stop him from actually hitting us. We'll grab spinach here. Okay, he's finally dead. I can't really do that much over damage, though. Do we want Duplicator to just... Like, we already are spamming projectile or amount bonus. I kind of am tempted to just take the crown because neither of these really help us that much. Like, I really only want one of these because it doesn't draw cards for us. And the only thing I would be using this for is a 1 cost to draw a card, which kind of feels bad. Let's do that. We'll just immediately do this. So we now have 139% XP bonus. Ooh, we didn't quite get to 500, but... we did get to full health off of that. So here you can see that sometimes the gems will just give you the evolution as well. Card is copied when used is really good for Spellbinder. Deals 10% of the enemy's health as damage. I mean... I feel like this isn't even worth it, right? Like, it's good, but the fights are going to be too short for that to matter. So I think we're actually better off doing this. Because now we get to play this card twice. So the weird thing about that, the card is copied compared to the card is returned to your hand, is both of them start a combo. So the card being copied is actually better than it being returned to your hand. But it's an entirely new card that it makes that has Destroy on it. I do think that we probably want to get a second Light Tome, because then if we have both of them, we can create a crazy combo where we get a whole bunch of mana out of it. And this gives us the option to sacrifice one of them to evolve the wand. Alright, so here you can see the one that's copied is here, and it made a new one right here. Now, it doesn't have the copy gem, so I don't know what would happen if we had more gem slots on it, what it would do, but... So do I just go for this immediately? I think I do, because then I could do this. Draw 5. Oh, I needed both Light Tomes in my hand. I wanted to combo both of the Light Tomes with each other. Turns out how I did it here, I want to draw after I have the 2 Light Tomes with the Attractor Orb. Unless I could get reverse combo on the Attractor Orb, but it obviously doesn't have any gem slots, so that probably won't be possible on this run. Start with this one, draw a card, draw another card. So you can see here, we're going to draw our whole deck on the first turn. Can I just do this again? Probably. I mean, either way, having 2 of them is nice. Ooh, we got another one, but I don't know if I actually want to play it. Could be a little bit risky. But now we finally have enough to do the 8 the Sparrow and Fira der Tufello. Is that like Italian or something? I don't know how to say that. But now we could finally do the full combo with these two as well. Should I go all the way up from 0 first? Oh no, because we did the combo. These are going to do way more damage if I use them now. So. Okay, so we're already at the boss. We killed all the minions on turn 1. But he's also not attacking. The turn that he actually comes up to you, they don't attack, so. Might as well just play cards. Okay, he's just shielding himself. Alright, we didn't draw into any of the mana yet to do a crazy combo, so I guess we just draw 3 right now. We got one of them. I don't want that. Hold up. I want this. 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 And we have exactly enough mana to do all the damage. Now, unfortunately, because I used the last bit of our mana, we're not really going to be able to do that much overkill damage. We could get this 0-cost empty tome, and this also combines with the wand to make the evolved wand. I feel like the 0-cost one is kind of bad, but it does synergize pretty well with the light tome with reverse, right? Because then we could combo it on chain 3 for mana. And this is what I was talking about earlier, this mug gem, where when you kill someone, you get money. It is pretty good on some of those, like, 2 or 3 cost finisher cards. But it's only 3 gold per kill, so it's not crazy. I think the 0-cost card's going to be better for us. And actually, in this case, it will help us do a little bit more damage. We could do this and then Cherry Bomb. Get an extra 100 gold. Okay, so here we could grab the Evolve if we want. And like I said, we could use the 0-cost book for it. And it would give us a 2-cost card. But making like this hit 3 times as hard seems really powerful. Or maybe even this. I feel like most times we're going to be able to play this. Let's do it. Alright. So I assume there's like an achievement for eating a certain number of chickens. So I am going to go eat this chicken even though we don't need it. I just like accomplishing challenges and stuff, right? So that's one of the reasons I like the Vampire Survivors and this game. And a lot of games like it. They give you like specific challenges and stuff to do, which I find fun. This is kind of a bad hand, huh? We only have 1 0-cost. I think we need to draw a whole bunch of cards, so I'm going to do this so we get extra card draw. Didn't get any of our yellow cards, huh? We really need to increase our hand size, or get one of the cards that increases our hand size, because it's also a yellow card, so we would draw off of it while increasing our hand size, which would be nice. But it's only for that battle. We'd really probably rather have increased hand size permanently. Okay, wait, no, here we could do the thing. So we go armor, light tome, empty tome, then this. And unfortunately, we can't really efficiently use this, but it is going to kill a lot of things. Oh, it kills the whole wave. Fair enough. Alright, let's start by drawing cards. I think let's do this, do this, do this. I want to draw more cards. Let's do this. I do have the 3 cost, which I think just finishes the fight. But let's play some more cards first. Actually, the 2 cost finishes the fight. I feel like this yellow build is so good just because you're constantly extending these durations and you never have to play these cards again. And if you can't play them because the buff is up, they're not in your deck, so they're not taking up extra room. It just has so many advantages. But I am curious to see like what other combos I can do. This is just the first combo that I thought of when I realized I could use multiple characters. What do we want to do here? Is there any way we can get a tractor orb? We'd have to randomly luck into it now, huh? Let's do this. Well, I could keep the combo going. They're not even doing damage to me, so... Well, we had a big combo, but it died. This is why I don't like having such a big deck, right? We didn't actually... Like, these are our combo finishers. I have 17 mana, but I didn't quite have enough to draw into them. This is why I like to keep the deck small, but I thought maybe I'd go for that challenge right now. But at this rate, I don't even know if I'm adding enough cards to begin with, so might not even be possible. Go this first, just to play cards. We have like infinite mana, right? So we could play our whole hand no matter what. Lightning Ring is another thing where I have to play this card, I think. Like, I had it last time and I played it a few times, but I think I didn't play it enough yet. I'm not sure. Not positive on that. But we could take some of these, like, bigger yellow cards. They're just upgraded versions of the other ones. But I think maybe having another 2-cost attack might be where it's at. Is there no mini-boss here? Actually, I don't really know how it works, if there's always a mini-boss, or... obviously not, apparently. We can't really do a whole lot here. So we're just gonna try and do a lot of damage. And I guess they're gonna hit us a little bit. Yeah, the other problem is sometimes we could just end up where we're not getting any of our yellow cards, so we don't get to just fly through our deck. Here we can get a whole bunch of mana, but it's not really that useful. We take no damage now. Well, here's all of our yellow cards. So can we get those mana cards back? We did just get another max mana, so that's great news. Ooh, I drew into one. So now we do this. Go armor, then attractor for 5. I think we restart the combo. Guess well, there's no real advantage to doing that. Then we could kill everyone with the lightning ring. Oh, there's a wall there. I do think it's kind of weird that there's like walls inside the rooms, but you can't really see any of the walls. And then these are like just like squares that you can't go into. So I like, why not just cut it out of the map? I don't really understand that philosophy, but ooh, I'll take another attractor orb. Sure, why not? That'll just make our combo more consistent, right? It's gonna be more likely. We're at 20 cards. We're only at 20 cards? I thought I was adding cards like crazy. How am I going to get to 40 at this rate? But yeah, more attractor orbs just makes it more likely that we'll see one of them. Or even see both of them. Do I want to do a combo? Like, I feel like you should save these combo cards for something big, but this stuff is so easy that I don't even really feel the need to save it. Can we keep this combo going? No, no we cannot. Ooh, we could do a double. Do I have another 0? Hold up, I don't have another 0. Dang it! I actually can't do it because I don't have a 0. I need to draw. We got too much. I could go for like a crazy clover combo, but I think we just restart the combo. Well, hold on. If we want to do a lot, we do this, we do this, we do this, do this. Don't use that. Kill everyone with this. Just more attractor orbs. Seems pretty good. Because we already have like cards that like one-shot stuff. So if we just get more cards that kill things, or that get us to the cards that kill things. Alright, do we have anything cool here? Increases amount we really don't need because we're just getting so much from this panda guy. Another reverse combo. I really don't think this is good ever since I learned that if you play a card too many times, it starts to break. Now, it could be good for making sure you get it next turn. Like, say you're not playing your whole deck and you're only playing half of your deck, and then that card goes back into the draw pile, then you'll have it for next turn as well. So that would be the use case for it. Yeah, surely we just... I mean, would I want to do lightning ring, then go back down to 1, then go back up to 2 with the 8, the sparrow? Nah, I think the 1s are just so good. Having reverse combo on a 1, just going 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay, these can also come up where it's just straight up gives you a max mana. Oh wait, there was something that I missed. Oh, there's also a minecart behind it. I don't think I've ever seen that where something is behind another thing like that. How much are they? Oh, they're doing a lot. Okay. Let's do this. This. That. And draw 7. That's pretty sweet. So now we have infinite mana and we just drew 7. Should I restart the combo to play more cards, or should I just kill them all? Let's just kill them all. Alright, what can we do with just a candle? Gotta draw 3 off of that. Oh, we got a second one. Okay, we drew another one of these. We haven't gotten any of our 1-cost mana tomes. There's one. Now we go, boom. Mana. Ooh, I could have thrown the cherry bomb in the middle there. I don't have enough 0-cost cards, so I have to attractor orb right now. Let's just do another big combo. Cherry bomb. Magic wand. Weighty tome. This has 2 slots on it. I haven't actually, or maybe I did use this one time. But it's gonna be so easy for us to get a giant weighty tome proc. And then we'll see like what gems we can get. I think that's gonna be fun. So let's go ahead. I don't have any 0s, so we gotta move on with our lives. Does Weighty Tome add 15 mana even do anything for us? It's just kind of goofy. I don't think they can break after a single use, right? Oh, it didn't even start to crack. Maybe you have to play it more than 2 times before it starts to crack. Oh, I missed an enemy all the way up here, huh? Also, what's here? Oh, this is like a food booth. You could trade one of your cards for 30 HP. But we're full HP. We don't care about that. I guess it would be a way to get rid of a card, though. You were like, this card sucks. I don't want it anymore. There's that. This is a hand. We'll probably be drawing our whole deck. Seeing this hand. Although without the reverse combos, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. There's that. Should I just immediately add 9 mana? Makes it that we should be able to play everything. Okay, there's one of the reverse combos. Draw 5. There's another reverse combo. Maybe it would be good to have a 2 with reverse combo, so I can go like Attractor Orb, something else. Attractor Orb. Here we can go Cherry Bomb. Draw the rest of my cards. Hit that guy for 5,000. What is this? Okay, so this is like the unique relic that you can find on the map that I obviously haven't found before for this map. And it gives you like a permanent buff that's available in all runs. Instantly vaporize all enemies on the first floor of a dungeon you have previously cleared. I assume that gives you like the rewards for it. Probably. It's a little bit awkward. Let's go this, draw 3. Didn't draw into any of our stuff. We could do a lot of damage, though. The goal is just to kill the front row there so they're not actually attacking us anymore. I don't really know exactly what spicy damage does. It's kind of like, in the first game there was a power-up where it would make you, like, spit fire. It seems to be that. But it's only does a little bit of damage when you play the card, and I don't know if they then become, like, burned or something. It's really hard to tell because of how the damage numbers and stuff work. It's hard to know where they're actually coming from. So I don't actually know if this is any good or not. King Bible we haven't seen on this run, but is really good, and it has knockback, so it can like push enemies back so then they're not attacking you anymore, which I feel like knockback, I don't know, like sometimes it just seems OP because the enemies never get to attack because it does work on bosses, and then sometimes it just doesn't do anything and it feels really bad, and you like play a whole bunch of knockback cards and none of them work. Now do we want like expensive yellow cards? We could get greed to make more money, because we could probably play this on a pretty high combo. But if I'm still going for 40 cards in my deck, which I don't even think is going to happen, honestly, then I should probably go with this. Play this, play that, play that, play that. Okay, this is the copy one, which means that it by itself and Light Tome is actually a full Attractor Orb. Draw 5. I could have used Little Clover there to continue that combo, but... Do we have another one? We do. Should I first Cherry Bomb? Cherry Bomb, Candle, Light Tome. Yeah, we're not going to need that. Let's go Armor. Tractor Orb, draw 7. Do this, get 140% more might. Okay, now we should probably be looking to make like a damage combo. Let's go here. Here. Zap him. Oh, this is just gonna kill him. Alright, fair enough. You could also see he was about to add a card into our deck with his attack. Usually it adds like that junk card we saw before or something else. I haven't seen that many of them yet. What do we want? Did we just get a duplicator? I guess so. At least it lets us draw cards. Should I just use... Well, we're probably gonna max out the overkill no matter what, so maybe I shouldn't do that. Let's do that. Do that. Well, actually, maybe not. Okay, we did max it out. Just because we only have one attack card, right? I think we'll just end our turn. Alright, so I've never seen this before, so I might just take this because there is achievements for getting all the evolves. This seems really good. The good thing about these gems is you can click on them and just like see what you could put it on. But attacks deal extra damage while this card is in your hand. You could put it on something that you're not going to play. Like, we're probably not going to... Well, I don't know. Maybe we would put it on, like, the Magic Wand. Because usually we don't use the Magic Wand for our 0. And it just kind of sits there, and then all the other attacks will deal more damage. But I don't know how much more damage, because I've never... Have I grabbed this? I don't remember if I grabbed it, but it only tells you how much once you actually put it on. Either way, I think I'm going to grab this. It'll take the duplicator and the lightning ring and make it into a 4-mana thing, which will then be like our new finisher, I guess. But we're already one-shotting everything with the other cards, so I don't know if it even matters. Get Thunder Loop. Why don't we see what that does? Attack again at the end of the turn. Okay, so it's just gonna be like, if we combo that all the way to 4, it's just gonna like one-shot, and then if it doesn't one-shot, it's going to one-shot again. Pick up the chicken. Like I said, we probably don't want to go to the store. Oh, there wasn't actually a wall here. We don't want to go to that store and lose a card. Okay, we're getting to the point where the map is a little bit smaller now, huh? I feel like they should... I don't know, maybe it's in the settings somewhere, but it's a lot harder to see these little circles on the map when the map is like this. Let's start with the candle. I have to use the clover if I want to keep the combo going, so I guess we will not be doing that. Alright, I think we're just going to start, like, destroying all these enemies. So here we did the full combo with the Thunder Loop. This is not great. I have no way to draw. And we're using up all of our light tomes right away, huh? Maybe I could have done it in a different order where I used the light tome into the clover, into the armor, but I think we just save it. We'll get that health back. Another bad hand, though. Maybe I just straight up spinach to draw 1. Okay, yeah, that was worth it. I have a lot of 0-cost cards, so I'm just going to do this. Draw 3. I don't have a way to get a combo off of this, so I draw 3 again. Should I just get 7 mana? Probably. Let's do this. Cherry Bomb. Mana. Draw 5. Oh, here it is. Do that. Hit everyone really hard. Okay, here's finally a hand size increase. So this is just going to be a 0-cost, increase your hand size for next turn, but also draw 1. Oh, wrong way. Okay, we'll probably just go straight for the mini-boss because I feel like... Why are they so fast? I feel like we're too strong already, right? Draw here. Just gonna do this because it's fun. This increases our hand size by 4. If we could ever get the bracer in the combo, then we can get big hand size increases. Do I have a 0? I do have a 0, so let's just Cherry Bomb. Do this. Now this is draw 8. Looks pretty good. We have 4 mana. I could gain 22 mana. Just sounds so goofy. Yeah, let's do that. Play this. They're all dead. Alright, we'll kill this guy, then we'll go fight the mini-boss. This is our only draw card, huh? Let's go like this. This. Like this. This. Oh, we still get to kill everybody. We just happen to draw into a 2. Okay, we can get another Spellbinder. How many 2s do we have? I feel like we're lacking 2s now that we transformed. We have the Weighty Tome, and we have the 8 the Sparrow. I think we grab the Axe. Give us another 2 to make sure we can combo easier. So some of the mini-bosses do weird stuff. Like one of the mini-bosses, the enemies explode and do damage to you when you kill them. Which is very unfortunate. Okay, let's do this. This. Draw 5. Let's go ahead and just get the 15 mana now. Do I have another 0? Oh, I do. Let's do this. 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 Oh, this is our only one, so... I got no way to continue the combo. Alright, what do we got here? So we can actually use Cherry Bomb to keep the combo going. Candle. Draw 5. Like that. Well, I could use the Axe here. I hate when this happens. When you level up while you're trying to play a card, it plays the card in the background. You can't take it back. Give me another 2. So I can't, like, change my play based on what was happening. I think we'll just keep this turn going. Give me 8 mana. Should I draw 9? I'm just trying to get to this. Draw 9. Do I have my 3 cost? I don't think I have my 3 cost. How did that happen? Where is it? Oh, it's in this combo. I don't think I've had that happen before, where you have such a big combo that you can't get the card because it was already used in the combo. That's funny. Confuse? I don't know what that does. Mana costs are randomized. That seems really bad for us. We would very much like to kill you, but I don't want to draw. I don't have a 3 cost. Well, maybe I should just draw into it at the end of the turn, so then it goes away. I'll just play this, and then hopefully it disappears. Wait, you could have a -1 cost? That's kind of funny. I assume that all mana costs would have to be positive. I think we just end our turn here. Okay, it does go away after you use it. He added another one, though. And we drew it immediately. Of course we did. But I think it only randomizes the stuff that's in our hand already, right? -2 is going to make it really hard to get a combo off of. But at least we get 2 mana out of it, I guess. Draw. Draw. I think we need to do this so we have enough mana to play all these cards. Okay, let's go this. This. Oh, what? It re-randomized them? I had a whole play, and then I drew into the confused that re-randomized everything. But it seems to have the ones that were confused are unrandomized, and then it randomized these over here. Okay, he's dead though. Ooh, I do love this. I don't know how you're supposed to say this. Piacone, maybe? Piacone? It just like it does damage at the end of every turn. It's a really good 3. Oh, and now it's a 1 apparently. But usually it's a 3. Yeah, we could go -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 1, 4. This time it actually said it. I don't know why it didn't say it when we hit 500 last time. I guess we just didn't do damage after we got to 500. Have I had this before? Yes, I have. It's another 3 cost, which is pretty good. Hit thrice is hard. I kind of want to use it on that. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Okay, sure, another attractor orb. Let's go over here first. Candle. Ooh, now we can make a combo. Do this, do this. Alright, the combo's over. Draw 3. Draw 1. Oh, we're actually using these up. Maybe I should put some spellbinders in the combo so we don't run out ever. Like that. Because now we're drawing so much and we have so many yellow cards that aren't Spellbinder that we are actually using it up. So I think we do this. And we'll just kill everybody. What's over here? Oh, this guy. I don't really know if how many times you hit him matters or not. Ooh, I need this card for something. I've never seen this. I just unlocked it after my last run. So I guess we'll grab this and try and play it. But yeah, I don't know if you get more XP based on how much you mash or if it's like capped at something or whatever. I still haven't used Cross at all. So why don't we grab that as well? Okay, well, we leveled up 3 times this time, which is kind of weird. I don't think I've ever leveled up 3 times from him. Reduce a mana cost. I don't know, do I make the weighty tome cost less? Or do I just add another light tome? I think I'll add another light tome. Ooh, no ability to draw at all, and we don't even have a full combo, which is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, I only have 7, so let's just start with this. And then go into this. That's weird. We got 1 max mana. Was 1 mana enough to play a card or not? No, it wasn't. Okay. So that makes sense. Because it auto ends your turn. You could turn off auto end your turn, but auto end your turn seems fine. But I was wondering if it like bugged because we got 1 mana at the same time as we wouldn't have had enough mana for anything. Do I want another 1? No, I think we have plenty of 1s. Sure, just give me another cross. Oh, we drew into something. Draw. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Draw. Let's do this. Draw. Well, I think this turn is done. Alright, let's do this. Cherry Bomb. Spellbinder. Light Tome. Spellbinder. Draw 7. I just love the big draws. It's fun. Do we then add 21 mana and then restart the combo? Seems reasonable. Do we have... Oh, we do have a light tome. Could draw a bunch more cards with that. Are they hitting me? They are. Well, Bracer, Light Tome, Armor, draw 5. And now we could probably start killing everybody. Do I have a 3? I don't currently have a 3. That's kind of lame. Let's see if we can't get into our 3 before I start doing that stuff. Draw 3. Do I not have another 0? Oh, here's a 0. Wait, this kills everybody? We have so many projectiles that the basic wand killed everybody. Alright, Spellbinder. And then this tome doesn't really combo, so we'll just use it for extra mana right now. Ooh. I should probably fire one of these off, because our turn might end if I don't draw into more card draw. Let's do this so they have a chance to get knocked back. Okay, it knocked a few of them back, so 8 damage went away. Alright, well. Do we have enough mana? Yeah, we have just enough mana to play everything. I like all the things that... There's a lot of different mechanics that just, like, set up persistent damage. And they're pretty fun. Is this gonna kill everybody? I hope not. Okay, it didn't. 9 mana. Freeze everybody. Now we kill him. Yeah, you can see our deck has become significantly less consistent now. Sometimes we draw the whole thing in one turn, and sometimes we play 5 cards and then our turn is over. Which is why I usually like to keep the deck small, right? Draw 3. Draw 1. I really don't have a way to combo into this Attractor Orb. Dang. Oh, Attractor Orb. Don't have a way to combo into that Attractor Orb either. Let's get some mana then, so we can keep playing a little bit. Attractor Orb. Okay, we got another Attractor Orb. But I don't have another 0, so I can't combo into it. I think we have to draw 3. Alright. Go Candle. Do I have another 0? No. Let's go this. Oh, that's getting played against my will. Alright, should we... Well, we should probably just add more cards, huh? Keep adding cards. Let's get a knife so we have more 0s. Oh, they're all dead to that, huh? Turns out that does a lot of damage if you combo it. What does this do again? Oh, sacrifice a card to get a mana. Honestly, we really don't need it. Should I do it? Yeah, but again, I'm trying to get a whole bunch of cards. We only have 1 more floor to get 9 more cards, so... I could keep, like, those cards instead of using them. And that counts, I believe. Alright, what do we got here? Let's see what we draw into off of this. That could make something happen. Let's start with this. Let's do this. No, it didn't make anything happen. Let's draw 3. Okay, now we do have a combo. Ooh, and we just drew an Attractor Orb, so now we can do a big combo. Let's do Light Tome. Oh, should I do... I should do a second Light Tome. Do I have a 0? I do. Light Tome again. Armor. Draw 7. Should I gain 19 mana, or should I just play? Could do a lot of damage. Do I have a 3? I don't have my 3 yet. I need one of my 3s, I think, before we just play. So yeah, give me a whole bunch of mana. Although I only have one more draw. Let's hope it draws into something. It did not. Freeze them all. Oh, this was a 3. Well, that's fine. We did just draw into it, but... Let's play this. And then... This. 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 Oh, hello. Do I get more lightning ring? Here, actually, a tractor orb is really good. Because we get to combo it. We have plenty of mana. Okay. Oh, let's draw 2. Again, I think I'm going to try and keep this in my deck. He might get upset if we're playing so many cards. Let's do that. Little knife, armor, shoot him. Okay, he did get upset. Alright, what do we do? We don't have multiple zeros. So we have to draw. Still don't have multiple zeros. It's really hard to get multiple zeros if we have to use one. I guess we just hope that this draws a 0. It did not. Let's draw 3. Let's get that. No, it's just a junk. Alright, what can we draw here? We drew a 0. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, it immediately maximum overkilled him. Alright. That's pretty cool. We're still gonna play all these cards, though. I like how every time you hit them when they're overkilled, they keep getting closer to the screen for some reason. Alright, we'll open this, then we'll go back, get the chicken. What do we got? I've had this before. I think I'd rather just keep that hand size up. The other thing about the legendaries is they obviously remove 2 cards to add 1 card, so we would end up with a smaller deck. Okay, I'm thinking just on one of these random cards, I just put this on there so we just do more damage. Alright, what was this question mark? Right, sacrifice a card. Go grab the chicken, just to work on the eating chicken challenge. Oh, there's actually stuff in this back corner that I didn't see. Ooh, 2 more cards. So we only need 5 more cards if I want to try and get that challenge done. And I think we just have to hit 40 cards in the deck at any time. It's not like the end of the run and it has to have it or something like that. Only 1 0. Like I said, I don't really want to use up the rosary. So I think I just try and draw. Draw 3. We didn't draw into anything. let's see if we can knock them back. We knock back some of them. I think I'm just gonna let him hit me for 2 so I don't use the rosary. It's fine. Oh, I gotta end my turn. Okay, we'll start with this because it doesn't start a combo. And then we might as well combo into the weighty tome. Ooh, there's a tractor orb. Actually, we'll combo into the attractor orb then. Draw 5. Nice. And then we can weighty tome for 13 mana. What do I want to do from here? We only have 1 cost, huh? We gotta draw some more cards. That's a 2. That's a 3. But we can freeze everyone with that, so that's pretty good. So yeah, let's do that. Draw 1 off of that. Apply 13 freeze. I don't really know if like 1 freeze is for 1 guy or how it actually works, but they're all frozen now. Uh-oh. See, it cast it even though I tried to drag it down to the bottom. That's one thing that I kind of wish they'd fix. Probably just another bracer, right? Just a 0 cost, draw more cards. Okay, here we can combo this. That killed him? Okay, bye. That was just a basic enemy, though, I'm now realizing. That guy was pretty tanky for just a basic enemy. Alright, what are we doing here? I got no zeros. Spinach first, draw 1. Extra spinach, draw again. Okay, we at least got a 0. So we can draw 3 off of that. And that's pretty much where our turn is going to come to a close. There's no reason to get extra armor. Okay, we do have at least a 0 cost. We didn't draw into a 0 cost, though. Obviously, using the rosary would be good here. I would probably just use it to keep the combo going. But since we're trying to do something else, I will keep the rosary in my deck. Let's go ahead and do this. I feel like I want to cast this a certain number of times, so I will. So I think there's a challenge for it. Draw 2. Ooh, weighty tome. There's no way I could 0-1-2 because then I wouldn't have enough mana for it. So I gotta just do it now. But I do get to cast everything, so I guess we're fine. I have no 1s. That's awkward. We are up to now just having 9 max mana, which is pretty sweet. They're doing a lot of damage. I'm starting to, like, we might have some issues. Oh my gosh. I do like the Ebony Wings, and it can combine with this to make, like, a crazy version. But I feel like the Bracer, just being able to draw another card is probably better. But yeah, they're hitting really hard now. Oh. Can't quite cast that, huh? Oh, well. The pigeon killed some more stuff, so I guess we walk away not taking as much as we could have. Alright, let's do this. I think we just draw a few more times. We got all our zeros already. We use one of the attractor orbs. Another attractor orb. Okay, here we go. We don't have any of our one cost mana tomes. It's lame. Got candle. Let's save our zeros for if we actually get the tomes. Not that tome. I can use a little bit of mana. There's an empty tome. Okay, did we get one? We got the cherry bomb. Which we can make use of. To get a whole bunch of mana here. So we will do that. Do this. Oh, we got the light tome as well now. Do I have another zero? I do. Now we get a whole bunch of mana. And we just do this. Does this just kill everybody? Yes, yes it does. Oh, there's a wall there. Oh, it's one of these stands. I need 3 more cards. Well, start with candle. Spinach. Draw 3. Not great. We didn't really get anywhere. I guess we're just going to be casting stuff. Again, if I was using these wild cards, this would be a lot easier, right? But I think we need the wild cards to actually get to 40 cards. Ooh, we got no zeros, so I guess we do this. Now we got a 0. Play that. Play it again. Ooh, we're down to 20. We gotta be a little bit careful here, huh? I need to play some of the spellbinders with the bonus. How many zeros do I have? I only have 1 singular 0. That sucks. This is a wild card that just adds armor? I feel like we need that. Right? Like, obviously drawing a card would be really cool. But this is a wild card that doesn't get destroyed that adds armor. So we could just kind of use it to keep combos going. And it's a card. So then, like in this case, I could wild card it. Keep this combo going, draw a whole bunch, get a whole bunch of mana. Do that, go back down. Our hand size is now 17. Seems pretty reasonable. Do I do this one or do I do the armor? Well, they're not going to hit me anyways, so it doesn't really matter. This one I want to keep in my hand because it makes everything else do extra damage. And then we can freeze everybody. And then Thunder Loop. Everyone's dead. Okay, we got 38 cards now. We need 2 more cards. Ah, we only have 1-0, huh? I think I might just hold it. Play the 2 spinaches. Okay, I got another 0. So we go boop. I did get another 0, so I think I just do the Cherry Bomb. Into Whip. Into Light Tome. Come on, draw me something good. It's a Tractor. That's really good. Draw 7. And then probably just shoot him. Okay, we're taking 0 damage this turn. Just draw me 2. Play that. We do have another Light Tome, which I think we need to make use of right now. Get more from the Spellbinder. Draw 5. Get 13 mana. Freeze them all. I could have killed them all, but like I said, I think I have to play that freezing card, so. Lightning them. Okay, we get another card. What should I pick? Maybe just Duplicator? So it's a card that draws cards. Duplicator. Okay, we got the wild card. Just gonna wild card it for an extra card played. Okay, there's 40 cards. Do I get the thing? Please tell me the wild cards count. Or maybe I have to end the run with 40? Would be a little bit annoying, but duration might be really good for us because we are actually eating through our duration, right? This is also an interesting idea, artificially raising the mana cost of something so you can use it as a higher combo number. I think for this, we just want to do it on a card we're probably going to play like every time we see it. We'll do this Light Tome. Or maybe I had to have more than 40, but I thought it was at least 40. Let's go this. Draw 3. We have exactly enough mana to do all this stuff. Or I could just freeze them all. Or some of them. I guess I wouldn't freeze them all, but... let's just do this. It's a better play. Alright, use this one first. This gives 3 duration. I feel like I probably want to just use that right now. Well, hold on. I can do a better combo, though. Reverse combo. Put the Spellbinder in it. Get us more mana here. We should save the axe for now. I'm going to save the Spellbinder in case I can get it in a combo again. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to work right there. Alright, that's all we can draw. So let's do this, this. Shoot him. Okay, here's another card, Clover. So Clover is interesting because you've probably seen the wild cards that give you luck, but I've done multiple runs where I got Clover, and I just like play it a whole bunch and it gives you permanent luck every time. It's actually not that bad. We'll grab it. So hold on, let me look. How many wild cards do we have in here? 1, 2. Just have 2, right? Or like wild cards that would get destroyed. I don't count this one. Wait, did we not start at the top? Oh, we have more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. So if we wanted to get to 40 without that, we still need 3 more. I don't know if that's realistic. Maybe we just need to get to the end of the run with this many cards in it in our deck. I'm just gonna cast this first. Okay, that paid off actually. I don't have a second 0, so I guess I just have to do this. And then this. I didn't draw any 0s, huh? Also don't have a 3. Okay, we did actually get it down to 0 damage. Go whip. Draw 3. Do I have 2 0s? No. Why don't I have 2 0s? Yeah, the giant deck, I really don't like getting the giant deck, but hopefully we get the achievement after this one, and then I can just play with smaller decks from now on. Did I just use this? I gotta just go kill this guy. Okay. Only have 1 0, huh? I feel like that could have gone a lot better. We're actually gonna get hit pretty hard. Oh, never mind. They all died. I don't know how the freeze works against the boss. Sure, just give me another one. Draw 3. Draw 3 again. Draw 1. Do we really not? Oh, we do have a 2. Freeze them. Oh, it probably would have killed them all anyways, huh? I don't want to play that. Let's go this. Ooh, we have the cherry bomb. We got cherry bomb. We do need more duration, but I can chain it later on, actually. Draw 5. This is Vampire Crawlers right now. It's if you've ever seen Vampire Survivors, it's in like the world and the same art style as Vampire Survivors. But it's a card game instead of like the action roguelike that Survivors usually are. So we go here. And let's do this so the duration never goes down. Then we'll draw 8. Then we'll gain 22 mana. Then we'll freeze everyone. You just heard about it? Yeah, I mean, it just came out this week. And I think it's been received pretty well. They did a good job on it. But, I mean, Vampire Survivors was a hit, so all they had to do was make another simple game that's fun and addicting, and I think they nailed it. Make our hand size bigger. Yeah, as you can see right now, we kind of have like a ridiculous thing going on. I like making ridiculous combos. But I'm also trying to do specific challenges, so there's cards that I'm not playing that I probably should be playing. Like, I'm not playing any of these wild cards, even though I probably should be. Do I have any zeros? I have too many cards in hand. Oh, there's a 0 over here. Oh, but it kills everybody. That's lame. We'll play a few extra cards. Play the weighty tome again. I think we already played that one, but that's okay. Freeze him again. Hit him with this, because why not? Alright, we got 2 enemies to fight. I'm really hoping they give me that 40 cards in deck challenge. Like, I feel like they should, but I guess there's a chance that it won't. Give me another card. They're doing 20? That seems like a lot. Alright, well, this didn't really work out. Give me 8 armor. This does more damage. Okay, we're actually taking 0. Wow, that has to be the closest I've ever been to leveling up without leveling up. Alright, play this card. I guess draw 3. Draw 1 more. Oh, probably should have. Actually, we just drew that. Freeze everybody. Lightning. Sure. This is one of the things that we don't currently have. We actually ran out of mana, huh? We didn't draw into our mana cards until a little bit too late. Wait, where'd I get 1 mana from? Oh well. Alright, we got Bracer. I mean, let's draw 3. Play this. Do I have enough zeros to start a combo here? I do have multiple zeros. Let's do this. Cherry bomb. Oh, they killed him? No, I actually needed that combo. Dang it, why'd the cherry bomb kill him? I think we're gonna be okay. Like, these numbers are high enough that we're probably not gonna use it all up in the boss fight. Chicken. I guess I'll just eat it. Minecart. Alright. Final boss time. This run was kind of slow, just because I was trying to do goofy stuff, but... 21? That's a lot of damage. I think we just... we might have some trouble here. We got some issues. Do I just throw these axes? Try and push them back? Okay, we pushed everyone back. That's great news. Draw 2. Draw 1 more. Do that. Shoot them. Okay, the guys that we killed were not attacking. Okay, yeah, our deck is so inconsistent now from what it started as. We just added all this garbage. Magic wand. Draw 3. Clover. Freeze him. Draw 1. Draw 1 again. Draw 1 again. Where the heck's all the mana cards? I think they're actually all over here. No, actually just the big tome is over there. Do that. Oh, there's one of them. Okay, we could do a big combo now. But the question is, do I want mana with my combo or do I want to draw cards? I want to draw cards. Alright, do that. Draw 5. Draw a card. There's an empty tome. We could maybe use that if we saw another one of our combos we're not currently seeing. We're using up all the zeros, which is very unfortunate. Not a combo. Draw me another 3. Okay, we got one of the combos. Do we have enough zeros to do this, though? Okay, I think we do. Also, do we have another combo or just the one? We just have the one. Yeah, this game is probably not designed for you to have this many cards in your hand. It gets a little bit difficult once you have this many cards in your hand. Where'd the 0 go? Here it is. Also, you can reorganize your hand, which is kind of interesting. Most games don't let you do that. The card just goes back to where it was. So give me mana. Now we need to go back to 0. Where's the other 0? There it is. 3 more mana. Alright, then give me 8 more mana. And then we want to play a 2. Play you. Yep, we're getting another card, huh? Ancient Tome. I've never seen this card before. The funny thing is we could play it immediately for a bunch of mana, but I don't think we need it. So I think I'm just going to get another Bracer. Alright, dude. Oh, this just kills him in 1 hit, huh? Okay, well. Alright, he's already dead. He's almost at maximum overkill already after a single hit. Cool stuff. Alright, he's at maximum overkill now. We'll just keep playing cards for fun at this point. Do we have a 2? Oh, here's a 2. That isn't the one that gives us extra damage. Freeze some stuff. We froze him. He went all the way back there. Apparently now that he's frozen, he feels the need to be back there. We ran out of mana, so I guess we'll play this. Play this. Oh, he's back here, back in front of us again. Okay. And there we go. We beat the Milk Factory on the first try. Ooh, I should probably do this because I've never seen this evolution before. Mana cost reduces when not used. I haven't actually had this gem yet. But yeah, let's do this. It does get rid of 2 cards out of our deck, so hopefully that doesn't mess up getting the achievement. We have a 44 card deck. Alright, the Grim Reaper has killed us. The second evolution did 0 because we never cast it. Genius. How good was, like, what was the best here? Why did it stop scrolling? It's not letting me scroll anymore. Okay, this that we tripled the damage on was the best. This was second best. Or was it? No, it's actually third best. We didn't really cast it very often, right? Our build was just kind of play a whole bunch of cards and then one-shot everybody. Also, did it say that the run was it 217 or 247? Because the recording's only 217. Okay, we got a lot of unlocks. We did all that. We evolved the lightning ring. We reached level 35. We evolved the cross. We reached level 15 with the panda. We defeated the milk elemental. We reached level 15 in the dairy plant. We completed the dairy plant. We found the infernal... The Bomba Infernal Relic. What does that do again? We'll have to go read it. I forgot. Oh, we did get the 40 deck size. Okay, that's great news. We also triggered 1500 crawler abilities, which makes sense because we were doing 3 every single time we played a yellow card. We destroyed 5 minecarts, which is apparently unlocks 2 different things. Oh, we only had to play this once? I was trying to play this as many times as possible, but apparently we only had to play that once. And we also got this for reaching 30 deck size. That's a lot of unlocks. So far, I've been getting a lot of unlocks, like, every time I do anything. What was I gonna check? Let's check, like, who's available now. The only 2 characters... Well, the milk guy is new. I assume there's no one down here yet. No, we don't have those guys yet. And this guy, I still haven't gotten him yet. But other than that, I've gotten everyone and played everyone at least once. Granted, you can apparently play multiple at a time, unlike Vampire Survivors 1, where you can only play 1 at a time. Okay, was it Arcana? Combos don't clear. Trigger abilities at start is kind of interesting. What does this do? Deal 2 times deck pile as damage. That seems really bad. Like, some of these seem okay. Like, this, keep 5 mana between turns, seems pretty good. Combos don't clear is maybe okay. Armor persists seems pretty good. But I just don't know, like, this just seems by far the best, right? Just every 100 cards you play, you get 1 max mana? Why would I not just use this every single time? And then what else? So the blacksmith is where you could add gem slots to these cards, but you can see it's pretty pricey. Until we get later in the game where we can add more. Oh, relics. This is where I wanted to go. What do? Vaporize enemies on the first floors of dungeons you've cleared. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's going to give us all the money and XP and stuff for them, or how that's going to work. Or maybe you need to go over to their dead bodies and pick it up or something like that. But we made quite a bit of money. I do feel like upgrading these crawler slots immediately is just way overpowered. Because then you also have like the extra crawler abilities from everyone. You have the extra cards. I think just having 3 crawler abilities seems pretty crazy. Other than that, I do think that I might go for this next, getting mana. But I think a good starting point is like getting the 2 HP and 2 armor. Just makes you a lot more survivable. Because at base you have no health regen at all. So at least if you have one of these, you get 1 health per encounter. The duration also seems pretty good. And then these just kind of give you the ability to get what you want more often with reroll and skip. But I do think that getting the extra mana point to start with is very good. And that might actually make the mana siphon worse if you could start with more mana. But I do still like the mana siphon. Because you saw in the early game, if we didn't have a mana book, then we kind of just didn't do a whole lot. But our build was pretty much designed for us to draw into the mana book. Can I get both? No, I cannot. What else would I want? Like, projectiles is obviously good, but there's other stuff that's good. Like, maybe reroll. If you just, like, have nothing that you want. And it's pretty cheap because obviously all these things get more expensive the more ranks you have in it. Ooh, if I didn't do that, I could have gotten the last bit of armor. Would that have been worth it? I don't know. Maybe. Let's get the last bit of health. And then, like, several rerolls. Oh, actually, that's about as much money as maybe the characters. Oh, I'm 4 short. Did these guys get more expensive? I thought you were 1,200 before. I could buy this guy, though. Add 1 amount when a purple card is played. Yeah, I'll buy this guy so we can use him next time. But anyways, yeah, that was Vampire Crawlers. It's a lot of fun. It's really addicting, a lot like Vampire Survivors, but it's completely different gameplay, right? They use the same world, same characters, but now it's a dungeon crawler deck builder instead of being an action roguelike, which is really interesting, but I think it's a lot of fun. And I love that there's a lot of unlocks, right? Like, the big mistake that games like this can make is that you kind of just beat everything pretty quickly, and then it feels like there's no reason to play. But, like, so far, let's look at the world map. I assume we unlocked a new area. Yeah, we just unlocked the Weenie Bridge. I have no idea how many more maps we'll unlock after this, but we have more difficulties to do on the past maps. Some of them I've already cleared, obviously. And all of those have, like, special rewards. Like, you can see this one has, it looks like a relic plus another character that you would get if you do level 4. And then here, this seems like another character that you would get. This doesn't actually have a reward, but it's kind of like an intermediary area before you get somewhere else. So, there's a lot to do, and I think that's what makes these games good, is lots of stuff to do. And you can, it's really simple to play, right? It's pretty simple to learn, pretty simple to understand. But you can have a lot of fun, and I think making broken builds is part of the fun, and they definitely just want you to make a broken build, right? I think games when they're like, we nerf stuff because we don't want you to break the game. Just, like, letting people break the game, it just makes it more fun for the players, right? But anyways, yeah, that was Vampire Crawlers. We might be playing a little bit more, but honestly, I've just been having fun playing it on my own. So I'll probably just play more on my own, and we'll see. But hopefully you enjoyed. We'll probably be back with more Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up, and we'll see if we can actually get to that Master one. But hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okie dokie. I think I'm going to call the stream there. The Vampire Crawlers run took a little bit longer just because I was, like, talking about stuff. Usually I can do the runs a little bit faster on my own, but with having to talk about stuff and kind of describing my plays takes a little bit longer as well. Because sometimes I might be doing stuff and it might not make sense why I'm doing that stuff when I could have just, like, won immediately. But anyways, we're probably going to call the stream there. Made some good progress. We ranked up in Yu-Gi-Oh! Getting close to Master 1, but I don't know if we're actually going to make it or not. Depends on how much we play. And then just a good run in Vampire Crawlers. So we're going to call it there. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed. Like I said, we'll probably be streaming on Monday to try and... Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday to see if we can get to the Master 1 before the season ends on Thursday. But thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed, and maybe I will see you there. Bye!